Let's get out of here. Jack!
Are you coming, Jack?
Jack, come on. There's bands from all over the place. Trinidad, Jamaica, Haiti. Come on.
I've got an old friend coming over. He's in town for the Solstice Carnival.
Is he a musician?
He's a legba.
Legba.
A legba. He's a high priest of a very old African religion. And his people believe that he's the link between our world and the world beyond. See, he brings them together with the spirits of their ancestors. And in their ceremonies, the spirits possess them and they ride them into the spirit world. Give them a glimpse of what's coming after death. And there are 4 legbas. There's one for air, one for water, for earth, and for fire. Now, a legba channels the energy between people and the spirits, guiding it back and forth between this world and the next. Well, they're very powerful people. Now, the spirits are protective, but they can also be dangerous. They have to be fed with music and dancing and sacrifices. And the followers know that the future stems from the past and that life and death are just parts of an endless cycle. He's one of the 4 voodoo guardians of the elements.
Did you say voodoo?
Yes, all the guardians are coming here. They're gathering for a special solstice ceremony.
No, wait a minute. Are you talking about guys who stick pins in dolls and people who try to turn other people into...
Zombies.
What?
Headley, Mickey Foster, Ryan Daly, and this is my old friend Headley, the guardian of fire.
My friends call me Fireman.
No.
Headley, it's so good to see you again. Oh. What's it been? 10 years? I bet it's nearer 20. And this is Stacy?
Hello, Mr. Maushak.
My granddaughter is preparing to follow in the footsteps of her ancestors. Tonight, the Abu Legba, guardian of the air, will ordain her a mambo, a priestess.
Congratulations. Voodoo priests are always ordained on the solstice, the beginning of the longest day of the year.
You might find it a little unusual, but you're welcome to join us if you like.
Ryan, most of what we hear about voodoo is myth. It's really a very misunderstood religion.
And an ancient one. We are worshippers of nature, pledging our Loa to the service of material elements.
Loa?
The voodoo soul. It is believed to live in the throat.
Yeah, well, we'd love to go to the ceremony, but we were going to go out and check out the carnival.
Oh, great. Mind if I tag along?
Sure, come on.
Carl!
I got better things to do than listen to a lecture, David.
I'm not giving you a lecture. The problem with rushing out of a meeting early is you risk missing the bad news.
I've taken enough crap about how I spend my money. Write me one of your boring legal letters. I'm going home.
You don't have one. As the executor of your father's estate, I've taken the liberty of selling it.
You what?
A house, the grounds, and every stick of furniture you weren't able to pawn. They're gone.
You can't do this to me.
You squandered the family fortune, Carl. There isn't a coffee bean in all Haiti that you can lay claim to. The plantations are gone. The stocks are gone. The only thing left the creditors could take was the house.
You bastard, you can't do this! My father was your friend!
That's why I waited so long.
Well, you can't just throw me out on the street!
Life's tough. It's tougher if you're stupid. Go ahead. Hit me. Your father asked me to take care of you, Carl, and by God, I'd love to. You brought it on yourself, Carl. You disgraced the family name. The world just stopped owing you a living.
This is my house, and I want you vultures out of here!
You must be Mr. Walters. Jennifer Sands, Raleigh Real Estate. Your attorney, Mr. Rhodes, assigned me your property.
I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding.
I'm afraid not. I have everything right here. Eviction notice. Transfer of deeds. The locks have been changed. No, everything seems to be in order. In fact, we're asking that you vacate the premises within the hour.
Well, who the hell do you people think you are? This is still my house.
Not anymore. After we fix it up, we'll be offering it at $4 million. I'd be more than happy to show it to you then if you're still in the market.
You little bitch.
Are you familiar with Sergeant Osborne at police headquarters? I always like to check in with him when I'm anticipating a problem. Mr. Walters? Mr. Walters? Honestly. Mr. Walters? Let's not make this any more difficult than it already is. Shall we? You are really pathetic, you know that? I have had it with you. I'm calling the police.
Oh my God.
Master Walters, do not be frightened. I am Leosha, your servant. It is time to claim your true inheritance. Let me show you the way.
Mind if I ask you a question? Why would someone like you,
Want to practice voodoo?
yeah.
It's my religion. The path every member of my family has followed.
Your parents are priests.
Were. They died when I was a baby. My parents are still near me. We believe the dead are among the living. We serve them, and they serve us.
Don't fear your destiny, Master. It was I who made your father's plantation flourish and the others to wilt in the heat.
Well, we're not on a plantation now, and if the cops find her body, I'm as dead as she is.
No one can harm you while we are one.
What do you mean?
Everything you've lost can be yours again. Let the mask taste light. That is its life force. Then it will do your bidding. 4 priests stand in your way, the guardians of the elements. Kill them, and all the universe will be at your command.
So, fireman, what can a Legba really do?
He is entrusted with the care of his elements. For example, Abu Legba, guardian of the air, protects the wind and the birds. Dizan Legba, guardian of water and everything in it. Kayan Legba is guardian of the earth.
So, what about you?
I have dominion over fire, the life force. Stacy! Time for you to go for your ceremony.
I know.
Good luck, Stacy.
Bye, grandfather.
Ryan, the first part of the ceremony is private. You can join her later.
Come on, Ryan.
I conjure you, unclean spirits, to depart on the night breezes. Release this one who would speak with the divinities and holy spirits. Depart this creature, whom our Lord has called to his holy ark. She is the mother of man's life and the mistress to greater spirits than you. Catch my wind and ride it from this place. Now, Urzuli, come dance with us. Blow Rana spirits to this soul. Bring light to her heart. Hear us, winds. Release us from our chains. Send a breeze to make us fit our undertaking. Be gone, spirit, be gone. This land is holy.
What in the hell was that?
Stacy! Stacy!
Grandfather!
What could have done this?
Must be some kind of animal.
No animal knows the Loa.
Someone has stolen her soul. Then what was it? And Headley, what did you hear?
The snake,
What kind of a snake would do that?
Gedi Nimbo, the god of death.
Voodoons believe The Gedi Nimbo has the power to swallow human souls.
You trying to tell me that we heard a snake take a soul from...
No, you heard the wind.
But there are legends of angry spirits attacking the living.
Just legend, not fact.
What could possibly be gained by stealing someone else's soul?
There is an ancient belief that the dead can be reborn if Gedi Nimbo can gather 4 souls for them. The more powerful the soul, the more powerful the reborn spirits will be in their new life.
And the soul of a Legba or a guardian would be pretty powerful.
Yes.
Tell them the story, Grandfather.
I can't.
20 years ago in Haiti, a powerful Mambo, a priestess named Leosha, convinced the local plantation workers she could take their souls if she chose to.
Why?
To terrorize them to work harder. She was well paid by the plantation owner, Jeremiah Walters.
What happened to her?
She was finally stopped. Not before she killed many who opposed her. That's an old story. Come, Stacy. There's very little of the night left, and the Kayan Legba must finish your ceremony. Thank you all. I'm sorry you had to see this.
Fireman, are you sure there isn't something more that we should know?
Goodbye, Jack.
Come on, we've got work to do.
Where do we start?
Finding the Gedi Nimbo.
We're looking for a snake?
No, not for a snake, but for a snake mask. Listen to this. Haitian snake mask sold to one Jeremiah Walters.
It was Gedi Nimbo, wasn't it?
You saw someone in a mask, nothing more.
No. The mask I saw holds the spirit of Leosha. I saw her, and I felt her.
That's not possible.
You told me a mask like that killed my parents, and you described Leosha to me.
Leosha murdered your parents by their own superstition. The mask had no magic.
Grandfather, I know what I saw. You taught me to know the spirits.
Then believe me when I say you never saw one, and you never will see one. Now let's go.
I need to know what happened. How can I become a priestess if I'm not ready to know the truth?
Stacy, I'm not certain if I know the truth myself.
Found it. Jeremiah Walters, Haitian coffee magnate, family estates. Here it is, primary residence, Bearford Downs.
Couldn't ask for a better address.
Wait a minute, he died 14 months ago. Jackie still wants to check out this address?
It's the only thing we got to go on, isn't it, Ryan? I'll go talk to Headley again. I think he knows more than he's telling us.
What do you mean?
Well, this store has transformed that mask from a symbol of evil into an active tool.
One that possesses the power of the Gedi Nimbo.
Now, the Voodans believe that spirits can reside in objects. And Lewis has freed one of those spirits. Headley can tell us how to fight it.
He doesn't seem to want to tell us much, though,
No, I know. I'd sure like to know why.
like only one person lives here. The whole upstairs is empty except for one bedroom. Is that the basement? Yep, this way. What is it? Oh my God.
Who was she?
Real estate agent. There's a name next to this address, David Rhodes, attorney.
Ryan, come on, let's just get the hell out of here.
Come on!
Yeah.
Let them go.
But they saw the body.
You still don't understand, do you, my master? There is no danger.
But
the soul that we took from the throat of that priestess has made the mass stronger. Pick up a branch. Imagine a bird and draw it. You now have power over air. Now you may survey your enemies like a god. Souls, and you will have command of man and matter for all of eternity.
What do you get out of this?
I will ask only one small reward.
What?
When my services are fulfilled, I will tell you.
In the name of Damballa Ueda, Master of Heaven, accept the sacrament. In the name of Papa Legba, Master of the Gate, accept the sacrament. Join hands with Obaluaye, your new father. He's a bringer of lessons. Serve him until you're ready for that final lesson, death. Join hands with Yemanja, your new mother. She's a source of emotion. Let her guide your heart. In the name of Loa Simba, we of the elements welcome you. Rise, chosen spirit, and meet your people.
You are a victory for the light.
We went to the house and found a body.
A woman with the same wound, the whole throat just torn away.
It's the spirit of Leosha.
Stacy, no.
Grandfather, you have to tell them. We're all in danger.
It's not possible. I saw her die.
What are you talking about?
Leosha created the snake mask. to enslave her people. Stacy's parents and I fought her magic. They died in the battle. I drove Leosha into the sea.
What happened to the mask?
It vanished with her, swallowed in the water.
What if the spirit lives on in the mask?
Such things aren't possible.
That mask was in Louis Vonderly's store a year ago. It was a place contaminated with evil forces and with demon worship. So anything was possible.
Jack, there's no way Leosha could be physically alive.
No, she isn't. But her spirit could still be clinging to that mask.
That's right. Louis found the mask and discovered Leosha's spirit.
And made sure it got to the right person, Jeremiah Walters.
Yes. Fireman, you fight evil your way, we fight it our way. Believe me, this is very possible, my friend.
No.
Grandfather! Mr. Marshak, please. Someone is hunting the guardians of our religion.
We've got to find out who has that mask now.
I'll check with the lawyer who listed the house.
I've got to warn the guardian of water.
Wait, not alone. I'll go with you.
Mickey, be very careful. Keep a close watch on Stacy. I'll bring this gentleman back to the store with me. Come on, my friend, I need your help.
It's Stacy.
Leave me alone.
Please, we've got to talk to you. It's very important.
Getty Nimbo is hunting souls.
You young ones are always so frightened of legends. Getty Nimbo would not dare to harm me here.
Run, Stacy, run!
Stop them! Where the hell are you?
I am here, Master. They are no danger to you. All you need do is follow the Haitian girl.
What are you talking about? Why?
Why? Because I have given you dominion over air and water. She will lead you to the soul of a third guardian.
Mr. Rhodes, it's very important.
All right, kid. I remember the mask. Now, can we do this in my office in the morning?
Please, if you can just tell me anything you can remember.
Oh, the Walters plantations were in Haiti. The mask was used to scare the workers into delivering a bigger harvest. Old Jeremiah wasn't a very scrupulous man.
Oh. Well, when was that?
Oh, 20 years ago at least. Then it just disappeared. As far as I know, we forgot all about it until last year when somebody returned it.
And then do you know where the mask might be now?
Haven't a clue. Carl might know. He's Jeremiah's son. Of course, if it's worth anything, he's probably sold it.
And do you know where I can find him?
Up to today, he was living at home. Now, I don't know, and I don't care.
Hey, what are you doing? Go on, get out of here. Get out!
How about this?
Chunga root. Chew it. Put it under your tongue. It'll prevent her from possessing your spirit. I wish I could offer you something more.
Jack! He killed a woman! Get in, Nimbo! He came again!
What did you see?
Well, a man with a snake mask came out of a pond
and tore out her throat.
The evil didn't die with Leosha.
It lives. I went to the home of the man Leosha worked for. I found this.
What is it?
It's a residue the spirit leaves when it comes to this plane.
What brought her back?
There's something about Leosha I've never told you. She was my wife. Your father died fighting her, fighting his own mother.
Leosha was my grandmother?
I thought she was gone forever, but she was just waiting until you became a woman. She needed the Guardians to regain her power, but she needed your body for life.
She's gonna possess her?
Just before dawn, she's gonna take my soul. Then she's gonna place the mask on Stacy and enter her body forever.
Where the hell is Ryan? We've got to find out who's helping her.
Some fool who doesn't know he's already damned. She's tricked him into believing he has power.
But the power is hers.
Jack! Jack, I found it.
Ryan! Oh,
Ryan. A crow got me in the neck.
A crow?
Carl, Jeremiah's son. He's got the mask, Jack.
Jeremiah's son.
He is mine.
Leosha.
I am as you remembered me, Hedley. I am as you loved me. Can you kill me again?
Stacy! No, Hedley. If she hasn't got you, Leosha can't harm Stacy.
There's nothing you can do, Jack. We don't need no tricks, but she can do the magic for real. She'll be back for me when she's ready.
Not if we get to her first.
Put her in the chair. Tie her. She is so beautiful. She has the eyes of her father.
Why did you stop me from killing the other one? I had his life right there. Could have crushed her. Like I could crush her now.
Don't touch her. She is the wish you will grant me. Through her, I will live again.
What are you talking about?
With your great powers, Master, and the dawn of the solstice sun, I will have a new body. And the moment it is done, I will be gone forever, and you will be master of the earth.
What do I do?
Give me the mask. It is only for a moment.
I can't stay here.
Fireman, we've got to get you down into the vault. It's almost dawn.
Stacy's all I have. I can't let Leosha kill her.
There's no need to sacrifice yourself.
Wait a minute. Like last time.
What?
Last time, 20 years ago, I convinced her I had nothing to live for. And I was ready for her when she came for me. We've got to get down to the house.
But what if she...
Come on.
Easy, Stacy. We'll get you out of here.
Hurry, Jack. Henry, the fireman, where is he?
He's safe. Where you can't get him.
I can drain your life. Where is he?
No.
What have you done with him?
Leosha! Let her go.
I know you'd come. Offer your soul to Getty Nimbo.
I won't let you damn Stacy with my blood.
You have no choice.
I took your life. Now, I offer you mine. Avenge your spirit, but let our granddaughter go. My death won't be as sweet unless you can taste it. I remember how good yours tasted to me. I can still feel my hands around your neck, holding you beneath the water. It was so good to hear you choke and feel you struggle. I can still see your eyes staring up at the surface as your miserable soul slipped away.
I'll have you both.
Grandfather.
Jump up, jump up.
Well, Jack, I buried that mask deep in the back of the vault.
Good. Then it and Leosha are never going to see sunlight again. Oh, Vicky. This job gets more and more painful. Damn Lewis, anyway. The most strenuous thing that I want to do today is exercise my right not to do anything today is what I'm going to do.
John, Mickey, why you aren't up dancing?
You guys are missing a great carnival out there.
So's Ryan. He's spending all his time at the food booth.
I gotta keep up my strength after all that dancing out there.
Well, how can you people party after all we've been through?
Because we got through it.
Can you think of a better reason for partying than that?
Where's that food?
You know, Fireman, when I was in high school, I learned the saxophone. That's pretty good, too. I often thought I should have joined a band. I mean, I could have been out there playing. What?
I miss all that excitement.
Why do I want to kill you?
What am I doing to hurt you, Harry?
Get it away from me.
It can't hurt you. Afraid. What do you remember? Tell me.
Daddy, no!
Your dad's dead.
You know you killed him.
What did he do to you? Come on. What did he do to you?
Get into my room. He put snakes in my bed and let him crawl all over me. He enjoyed it. He laughed.
You broke through, baby. You made it.
Come on, then. Come on. I'll do you. I'll bust your face.
I'll call an orderly to give him his pills.
No, he sees the psychiatric board in the morning. I don't want him drugged.
Dr. Carter, he's in no condition.
Swanson, I didn't ask for a second opinion. Now leave him alone.
Always follow doctor's orders, Swanee. She just won't have a grant for working on sex offenders. You read this, it's a brilliant case study.
I guess you ought to know.
In time. You were never a threat to anyone but your father, Mary. There'll be no more nightmares. Not tonight, or ever again. Trust me. Now, get some rest. I'll see you in the morning. She's proof of everything I've been saying. They commit their crimes out of fear.
Looks like your luck is changing.
It's going to help a lot of people, Bradley. Come on to my office. Let's have a drink.
Lights out. We'll return to tonight's musical interlude in just a moment. And now, the news. Thousands of snakes are loose this hour inside the Mascio Institute for the Criminally Insane. They began appearing an hour ago and are now reported to have overrun A ward. The ward is reported to be in chaos, with staff unable to prevent attacks on the helpless patients. All doctors, nurses, and orderlies are being evacuated from the building before they, too, become this reptile invade. In their cells, the Institute is literally boiling with snakes. Scientific experts are at a loss to explain what or who has caused this incredible attack by countless constricting and venomous
I can't get a pulse. Quick, help me.
And that's the news. In a moment, we'll report on an incredible medical breakthrough by Dr. Avril Carter. This brilliant psychiatrist will tonight be rewarded for her research by discovering a cure for serial killer Craig Eddy, a paranoid psychotic who hears voices which urge him to acts of violence. But until then, we'll return to our music.
I'll kill you for this!
I'm sending him away, Craig. And you can't stop me.
I'll kill you!
How? He hasn't told you to. He wanted to leave, didn't he? You wouldn't let him. That's what all the fighting was about, wasn't it? Because if he goes away, then there's no one for you to blame the killings on. And if there's no one for you to blame, then they'll stop. Won't they? Look. He's gone, Craig. And he's never coming back. Ever. Now you just have to face this on your own. You're cured, Craig. You're cured.
Bill's here, Ryan. Aha, it's a postcard from Jack. He's doing great, says he'll be back in a week.
Oh, yeah? Anything for me?
No, but there seems to be an answer to the mailer.
What? Somebody found something?
Yep. An antique radio sold to a Joe Damien.
When did he buy it?
I don't know. This letter's from the lawyer in charge of his estate. He died a year ago at the Maceo Institute for the Criminally Insane. Committed on a Friday and died the following Sunday. He hung himself.
Sounds like our kind of radio. Was it with his effects?
No, but the lawyer's quite sure that he checked into the hospital with it.
Well, you think it's still there?
There's only one way to find out. You want to get the car, and I'll tell him we're on our way.
Yeah.
So Dr. Finch is in charge here, isn't he? He is for now. I'm betting he'll be gone by next week.
Why?
I think the board is reevaluating their choice of chief psychiatrist. Dr. Carter's the one having the success around here.
What is Dr. Finch involved in?
He's working on a ward with impulse killers. He says their behavior stems from phobias established in childhood, but he's not having much success.
No?
A number of his patients have died. Heart attacks, suicides, you name it. But if you ask me, they all go the same way. Scared to death. Dr. Finch, these people wanted to see you. I'll be just inside.
I'm Kevin Finch.
How do you do? I'm Mickey Foster. This is my associate, Ryan Dallion.
Well, you've come about a patient?
An ex-patient, actually, Joseph Damien.
Oh, yes. What about him?
He had a radio when he was admitted, an antique from our store, Curious Goods. We would like to buy it back.
Radio? Well, check his files for you. I never met the man, but any personal effects would have been returned to his estate.
Oh, it wasn't. We thought perhaps it might be here.
I'm not sure what I can really do for you. It could have been thrown out, given to someone. Is it valuable?
Only to us. Would you mind if we had a look around?
Well, this is a high-security hospital, Miss Foster. We don't allow people just to
Maybe
wander
you
around.
could get someone to take us around, look in the storerooms.
Yeah, or perhaps talk to somebody who had contact with him.
What's so special about this radio?
It, could hurt people.
You mean it's faulty?
No, no. It's just very important that we get it back.
I'm sorry. Our patients have had to deal with enough disruptions lately without subjecting them to anything more.
They'll never know we're here.
It's been a pleasure meeting you. I'm sorry.
Your visitor's passes, please.
If we knew the powers of the radio, we'd be able to keep one step ahead.
Yeah, well, we've got to find a way to get back in there.
Ryan, you saw the security they have. Let me call Jack.
No, we can't be calling Jack every time we hit a brick wall. And from what that orderly said, it sounds like Ward A is the place to start.
And what if you get caught?
I get busted for visiting after hours.
Well, Craig, I guess this is goodbye. Nurse Swanson will escort you downstairs.
I don't know how to thank you.
You're getting better is all the thanks I need.
You sure that I won't hurt people, that I won't hear voices?
You'll never hurt anyone again, Craig, promise.
He's getting out of here? Just like that?
Yes, he is. How are we today?
Well, we'd be better if you were in here with us. When's it gonna be my turn? Come on, I see you getting these guys out of here. Everybody says you're working miracles. When's it gonna be me?
No one's getting out, John. The best we can do is make you healthy enough for a minimum security prison.
Hey, lady! You put me on top of the list, or I'll tell them you've got somebody helping you. I hear him giving you advice all the time. You tell him to figure out what to do with me. You tell him that, you hear me?
Kevin, you wanted to see me?
Yeah. Come on in. You want a drink?
No, thanks. What's wrong?
Oh, I just, lost somebody who meant a lot to me.
Yes, I heard. Do you want to talk about it?
The, State Psychiatric Board asked me to give you time off next week. They want you as keynote speaker to the, Washington Convention.
I'm flattered.
I guess by next year I'll be giving you time off to accept the Nobel Prize, huh? That, new case study you published, really turning a lot of heads.
Do I detect a note of professional jealousy?
Let's just say I wish I had half your luck.
Luck has nothing to do with it, Kevin. This is a business, like any other. You want to be noticed, you take on the toughest cases. Was that all you wanted to see me about?
You released a patient in B32. Craig Eddy.
Yes. He's completely cured.
Cured? Come on, I read the reports. The man's a violent, paranoid psychotic. Yesterday afternoon, he had a fist fight with himself.
And this afternoon, he was talking rationally and openly to the psychiatric board, who thought enough of his progress to transfer him to a regular prison.
I don't care how good you are. There's no way you cure a man like him overnight. Now, what are you trying to pull here?
Well, I'd have brought him in here for you to examine, but I thought maybe you had your hands full with the dead girl. That's, 6 patients you've lost. I'm sorry my success rate's so high. Try not to hold it against me.
See you in 1 hour.
I still think this is crazy.
Don't worry.
Finch, bring him to the infirmary. Found this guy hanging on the fence.
Right.
How are you feeling, Clarence? What do you see in the fire?
Fire's bad. You keep it away from me.
It's not really the fire you're afraid of. What is it that really scares you?
Muffy, please.
Dr. Finch?
Damn it, I'm with a patient.
Someone's hit the fence. That guy who was in your office yesterday.
I'm not the only doctor on duty here. Now get out of here. Let's try again.
All right, take it easy. Take it easy. If you'd stop flailing around, we'd get this done a lot sooner. Do you know what your name is? Do you know what day it is?
Ryan Dalian, Tuesday.
You're a very lucky man, Mr. Dalian. I'm Dr. Apple Carter. Sorry about the restraints. They're a precaution.
It's all right.
We're used to dealing with unpredictable patients.
It's all right. Can I leave?
As soon as you tell me why you were so anxious to get in here. We do have a front door, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm pledging Kappa Alpha Epsilon. It's just a prank. Run in, grab something, get out of here. I gotta do it if I want to join the frat.
Well, you could have suffered permanent damage from that fence, Mr. Dalian, not to mention the trouble you've caused us. I won't make a federal case of it this time, but if I catch you in here again, I'll have no choice but to call the police. Next time you want to borrow something from this hospital, ask first.
happened?
Electric fence. I got caught.
Did you find anything out?
No. But I did find someone who may be able to help us.
Who?
Dr. Carter. You know what? I just realized.
What?
That radio, if it's in there, it could be in the hands of somebody who's not a patient, somebody who can move around with it.
Yeah, but how's Carter gonna help us?
Well, the orderly said she's been doing a lot of press for the papers, so...
So I say work for a magazine and get her to show me around.
Yeah. I think we should get back to the store, see if we can find out what that radio does.
Yep.
And now the news. Famed Maseo Institute psychiatrist Dr. Avril Carter will tonight begin treatment of serial killer and rapist John Gibson. Achieving complete success with this patient almost guarantees Dr. Carter the Nobel Prize.
Just tell me what to do.
Ryan, I've looked through every one of Jack's books. I can't find any more information on the radio.
Yeah, well, I've got something. Look at this. In the last year, Finch has published over a dozen papers relating to obsessive fears.
Yeah, but a lot of doctors publish their research. I mean, look at all the information we found on Dr. Carter.
Yeah, but all these have the same theme. It's deeply rooted fear that drives people to murder and suicide. Now, that orderly told us that all of Finch's patients have been dying from extreme fright. Now, if that doesn't match up with a cursed object, I don't know what does.
And you think that Dr. Carter might know something about Finch's research?
I think it's a good place to start. Look, Dr. Finch is the only person who has contact with any of his patients. And they're the only ones that are dying.
Let's go.
Go ahead. Pick it up.
No.
Come on, Clarence. It's not really the fire you're afraid of. Let's call it a day, all right? I think we've both had enough.
I'm trying, Doctor.
And look at it. Don't worry.
How's he doing?
He'll be fine. What do you want?
I'm starting work on John Gibson. I need access to your files.
No way. I'm not letting you or anyone on my staff get close to him.
You can't stop me from treating a patient.
Avril, no woman is safe with him. Now, I don't care how good your intentions are. Forget it.
What have you got against me? Why do you keep standing in my way?
I don't trust you, Avril. I'm trying to figure out what makes these people sick. You just want headlines. You don't let anybody know what your methods are. You just pick a star patient, press the right buttons, and bingo, they're healthy again.
Isn't that enough?
It doesn't make sense. This is not about making you famous. This is about sharing what we learn with others.
You gonna give me those records or not?
I'm not endangering people's lives. Not even yours.
Fine. I'll continue without your permission.
You do, and I'll have you out of here so fast it'll make your head swim.
Board fires me,
Now,
Kevin.
look,
Not you.
you
No,
say-
you listen to me. You can take me on anytime you want. But you interfere with my work with the patient. We'll see whose career is on the line.
I'm not putting people in danger.
And I'm not killing my patients. They're dying because you're forcing them to face their fears when they're not ready for them. They're dying because of you, Kevin. Now, anytime you want me to suggest that to the board, why don't you let me know?
If you'll just wait here, I'll go and get the doctor.
Careful.
What the hell was that?
He's some kind of throwback, an incurable.
He doesn't like visitors. John Gibson.
Mickey Foster.
Now, don't be afraid. I'm not like the rest of them. No, stay for a while. I don't get to see many people around here.
As we reported earlier, a case history of Maseo Institute patient John Gibson, which contains the roots of his psychopathology, will be broadcast this evening, immediately following news of yet another violent death at the Institute. Stay tuned.
Dr. Carter, what are you doing here?
I brought you a radio. Dr. Finch said you did very well this evening, and I thought you deserved a reward.
Thank you, Doctor. I feel like I'm getting better.
Good night.
Come closer, I really am harmless.
Get away from those bars. I told you to wait outside.
Lighten up, Swanee. We're all friends here.
Get away from the bars, Gibson.
Back to bed, John. Exercise period's over. The more you cooperate, the sooner you're out of here. You know that. Swanson, you and I'll discuss the way security's being handled on this board later. Let's go.
Come back and see me again. I don't get many normal people to talk to in here.
And now the news. This bulletin just in. The Maseo Institute for the Criminally Insane is engulfed in flames. The fire, which started in the basement, is now racing through the aging structure, totally out of control.
Hello! Help me!
At this moment, the fire is reported to have reached A ward. The collapsed ceiling is blocking firemen from reaching the patients who are trapped inside.
Doctor! Are you still there? Bradley! Help me! No!
Flames are now sweeping through A ward, and there seems no chance for rescuers to get through this raging inferno.
Brian.
Vicky, what'd you find out?
Nothing. I'd only asked her a couple questions when all hell broke loose. She took off with a couple nurses. What the hell happened?
Another patient just got a permanent cure. Came crashing through that window up there like the hounds of hell were chasing after him.
Let's get out of here. She said I could finish the interview tomorrow.
Coroner says he was dead before he hit the ground.
I don't understand it, Doctor. He was fine. I locked him in myself. What could have triggered it?
Bradley. Did you take anything out of here?
No, sir.
Where's his radio?
He didn't have a radio.
Anybody else been here?
Oh, just Dr. Carter. She asked if she could help.
The news. Clarence Stone, an inmate of the Maseo Institute, died in a fall this evening. The first of 3 who will perish by 11:55 tonight. As a result, Dr. Avril Carter will receive a cure for rapist John Gibson and her Nobel Prize. Clarence Stone's fatal leap has allowed Dr. Carter to discover John Gibson responds to treatment when his doctor approves of his criminal behavior. The fact that an authority figure is not shocked by his actions causes Gibson to lose interest in repeating his crimes. Stay tuned to this station for a report of another accidental death
Carter?
at the Institute.
Carter, where are you? What'd you do to Clarence Stone?
I beg your pardon?
I was in his room right after he jumped. There was an old radio by his bed. It's not there now.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
The kids came in here looking for it. They said it could be used to hurt people. I didn't believe him. Maybe I should have.
Kevin, I don't know what you're talking about.
The guy who brought in that radio was Joe Damien, wasn't it? The only doctor who had anything to do with Joe Damien was you. That was about the time those miracle cures started happening.
You're out of your mind. I'm calling security.
I don't know what your game is, but for the past year, every patient you touch gets cured. And every one I get close to dies. Now, what's going on?
You've lost it, Kevin. You're raving.
For God's sake, get home. Take no. Hurry, Carter.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Hello, Curious Goods. Dr. Finch?
Finch?
But can you speak up, please? I can hardly hear you.
What does he want?
You've got the radio.
He's got the radio?
Yes, of course. I'll be right there.
Is he giving it back?
Thompson Wing. No problem. No, thank you. You don't know what this means.
Good. Good. Now we can cure you. Now you can use her to cure yourself.
You don't mind if I hurt her?
We never want to hurt them. But some of them need to learn, don't they?
Nobody ever talked to me like this. Doctors are always trying to tell me that I did something bad, something wrong.
Sometimes we need to do things that seem very cruel, but in the end, it's for the best.
So, it's okay if I do this?
Yes.
Sure you don't want me to come with you?
I don't see how you can.
All right, just be careful. I still don't trust this guy.
Vicky Foster.
It'll be so much easier if you don't make noise.
What about the girl? Forget her. Here's your ticket out of here now.
can understand why you and your friend were so anxious to get hold of this radio.
Just break his neck.
No, his death has to look like an accident. He tried to climb the fence yesterday and almost got electrocuted. Today he'll succeed.
And now a reminder. Dr. Avril Carter will shortly announce the completion of her therapy on serial killer John Gibson. We'll have details following the report of another accidental death at the Institute at 11:55 p.m.
You check the west fence and I'll get the main gate. Okay.
Here, own this. I don't know if this means a lot to you. But the sacrifice that you are about to make will give this man back his sanity.
Bradley, what's going on? Someone threw the breaker, Doctor. Probably that boy we've been looking for. Don't worry, we'll have it back on in a minute.
Bradley, have you seen Dr. Carter? John Gibson's loose.
She's in electroshock.
The death of Dr. Avril Carter. The failure of Dr. Carter to effect the required number of accidental deaths by 11:55 p.m. has forced this station to cancel its commitment to her.
Can't.
She will not receive the Nobel Prize.
We made a deal.
Back in a moment with an offer to our newest listeners right after this musical interlude.
keep on doing this.
What do you mean?
Both of us almost died this evening. I mean, our luck's not gonna hold out forever.
You want to stop?
No. I know we can't stop. It's just that... when is it ever gonna get easier?
And now the news. This story just in. Researchers have developed a method of recovering cursed objects totally without risk. They insist that these objects can be recovered quickly and rendered harmless if certain conditions are met.
What the hell do you think you're doing? I'm calling the police.
Here.
the call's on me.
What the hell?
Sapsert tat yet evigroth, usas as sapsert, rusu evigroth. We are gathered to invoke Satan's will. The Master has vested his power in me, and I shall bring it forth. This is one of us who has passed on. He was the best of us, the strongest. Now I will summon him from the hindrance of death and return him to the living.
They seem to be trying some kind of invocation.
Soon you will walk amongst us again. Arise, brother. You are the first of the great ones to coax our master to this world. Our power and influence has diminished since you were gone. It will return as you return. By my word, so mote it be. Welcome, brother.
How's it coming?
Patience, Mickey. True art takes time.
Sir, Madam, tea is served in the studio.
What, are you getting tired? Go ahead, take 5.
How's it coming, Ryan?
Good. My art teacher used to tell me, sculpting is easy. First you see the clay, then you feel the clay. Then if you want to make an elephant, you take away everything that isn't the elephant. So that's what I'm doing.
Ah, and this is the trunk here. You need a little help with the leg.
Ryan, don't let him kid you. It's great.
Thank you. You're not just saying that because you're in love with the subject matter, are you?
No, it's a work of art almost. You know, it's a shame.
What?
Well, you have this talent, and you're stuck here, not being able to do anything about it.
Oh, this isn't going to last forever, Mickey. We'll all be able to get on with our lives one of these days.
That's right. Besides, this is the first relaxing evening I've had in quite some time. I'm going to take full advantage of it.
Curious Goods?
Jack Marshak.
May I tell him who's calling?
Just get him, damn it.
Jack, it's for you.
Marshak?
Mr. Marshak, my name is Tom Hewitt. I need your help.
Yes, Mr. Hewitt, is this to do with a purchase from the store?
No, I've never been to your store. I got your name out of the morgue.
The morgue?
The clipping files from my paper. I want the Times. They said you're an expert on the occult, on witchcraft.
It's a little late for an interview. If you want to drop by tomorrow morning.
This can't wait until morning.
All right. Where would you like to meet?
I'm afraid it's a little too dangerous for that. Mr. Marshak, listen. I left an envelope for you in the basement locker at Union Station.
An envelope?
The key is taped on the wall behind the lockers. Pick it up as soon as you can.
What the hell is...
I can't talk right now. I'll call you back as soon as I can.
Mr. Hewitt, if you're in some kind of trouble, you're going to have to tell me.
Mr. Marshak, I think I just saw a man come back from the dead.
He's telling the truth.
I don't, but Mr. Hewitt was scared, really scared.
Well, maybe I should come with you.
No, Mickey, no, you stay here by the phone in case he calls.
How long did you think you could get away with this, Mr. Hewitt? Spying on us. Eavesdropping on our peaceful gatherings.
Peaceful gatherings? I've almost got enough evidence to prove you butchered babies. You sacrificed young children.
For centuries, others have gathered as we, to show their devotion to the Dark Lord and to do his works. We have been hunted and persecuted by your kind for far too long.
How in God's name?
8 months ago, our dear brother, Carl, left us, driven to his death by those who did not share our vision of the universe. He is the first of 3 who will return from their graves.
What are you talking about?
Brother Carl has great skill in calling spirits. I have found our ancestors. Brother Tyrael, the most powerful Satanist of the last century. And Witch Hyberia, Queen of Salem. Together, we will call our master to regain his throne.
Twisted these people, Sylvan, you warped their minds. But even they won't believe you got power over death.
They saw what you saw, Mr. Hewitt. Witches have always been able to raise the spirits of the dead. But I found a way to bring their bodies back as well.
Where are you taking me?
The time has come to unleash another soul from the gates of hell. No! Somebody help me!
Mickey, any calls?
No, not yet. What's that?
I'm about to find out. We only glanced at it in the car. Mickey, do you know where the mini tape recorder is? What are those?
Looks like a witch's coffin. Some kind of ceremony.
What else is there?
There's a film, undeveloped. And a whole lot of obituaries on a stockbroker called Carl Naft. Seems he died 8 months ago.
Could that be the man who was resurrected?
I don't know. Let's hear the tape.
Sounds backwards.
The Lord's Prayer. The Lord's Prayer chanted backwards is the opening prayer in a black mass. Here, I'll try and show you.
I'm sorry you won't be around when our master returns, Mr. Hewitt. Take comfort in knowing we couldn't have done it without you. As I will, so mote it be.
Supposed to figure out what any of this stuff means if Hewitt doesn't call.
He isn't gonna call.
He's dead.
Yeah, he and the caretaker of the cemetery.
Hewitt was really onto something, huh?
Yeah, the newspaper says that he's been working for months on a story about some occult sect. He suspects them of a number of murders.
What have you got there?
Oh, yeah, I have the film developed and printed. What?
Jack? Maybe this does have something to do with Naft.
You could be right.
Sounds like a curse, too. One person dies, another comes back to life. The ram's head scar.
Maybe what we ought to do is find out exactly how they died. Mickey, how about you going on down to the coroner's office and see what you can unearth, for want of a better expression?
Look at this. You think there's a connection?
It certainly should be looked into. Let's do it. That emblem on the crate is from the Museum of Natural History.
Yeah. Looks big enough for a body.
Doesn't it?
Yes.
Jack Marshak, Curious Goods. My associate and I are antique dealers.
How can I help you?
Well, we're interested in buying stock for our store.
What kind of stock?
Oh, lion's heads, tiger rugs, those umbrella stands they used to make out of elephant's feet. We pay top dollar.
We have nothing like that, sorry.
There's a lot of call for trophy heads of all kinds, if you have anything.
We do custom work. There's nothing left over.
I have work to do if you gentlemen will excuse me.
Sorry to bother you.
Thank you for your time. I wonder where that box disappeared to so fast.
And what was in it?
I'm going to drop you off to the museum, see what you can find out. I want to hear what Mickey was able to learn.
This thing's getting weirder all the time.
The people who picked up Hewitt's package.
They must not interfere.
They won't. We have already found Tyrion. By tonight, we will have Hiberia as well. Then, we will be too strong for anyone to stop.
And the coroner who did the autopsy told me that Hewitt was unmarked except for a brand on his forehead.
A brand?
A ram's head. The symbol of Satan.
That's it. That's it. Look at that. There. The coin of Xyocles, sold to Sylvan Winters.
The taxidermist. Well, what does it do?
Well, Xyocles was an alchemist in the 14th century. He was probably one of the earliest of the really powerful warlocks. He minted his own gold coins, put a ram's head on them, and then he used them to decide whether his enemies should live or die.
Tails you live, heads you die.
Yes, at least until Lewis got hold of it. Now it doesn't only determine your fate, it seals it. We gotta go back to that taxidermy shop.
Listen. It's coming from down there.
That explains why the box disappeared so quickly.
What the hell is this place?
Come on.
Before us lies the body of Tyrael, the great warlock our master chose as his messenger. With his return, Satan will speak with us again. Wind and flames, where you are cast, no spell or evil purpose last. Bring back from death he who has passed. Hear our will, addressed to thee, and as our words, so mote it be. Arise! We command thee!
That's the voice of Satan.
Welcome, Tyrael. We, the children of your calling, embrace you. You have slept a century. And now, awakened by the coin of Syracles. Who are you? One that shares your faith and seeks the Master's return.
Tonight, by the full moon, we will revive our sister, Iberia.
Over there! Stop them! They must not escape! Nicky, run for it that way. I'll throw them off.
Jack, no!
Yes, get back to the store. Tell Ryan what we've seen. Hurry!
So, another visitor.
I didn't see anything.
No. Then perhaps you'd like a closer look.
Jack, am I glad you're here? You're not gonna believe what I found out.
Where's McGee?
I don't know. I thought she was with you.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter?
We went back to the taxidermy shop. There's a damn great cavern underneath that and a coven of witches. They came after us. And we split up to try and shake them off.
She's still down there?
Pray she's not. Come on. The car. She's still around here somewhere.
Jack? Jack?
Oh, my God. What's that?
Stay right there, gentlemen. It's nothing to see.
I'm
sorry, you're dangerous.
No! She can't be dead. No. Nicky, no. She can't be dead. She can't be.
Do you guys know this one?
Wake up. Wake
Yes.
up. Please. Wake up.
Do you have any idea where she was tonight or why she's doing it?
Later, officer. Please come with us later.
Yeah, sure. Son, why don't you let
Leave
this
her alone! Don't touch her!
Officer. You need to reach us. Here.
Okay. After the coroner looks at her, we'll call and discuss funeral arrangements.
I'm not leaving her.
Look at me. We have to. Can't do any more here.
Iberia.
Hopefully, the clay of Salem will have preserved her. Our most powerful ancestor. Satan's mistress. Returning her to life will be our greatest service to you. It was prophesied Iberia would rule again. Now we will make that prophecy come true. Then, we four will rule the world in Satan's name. Sister for the ceremony.
You haven't told me what you found at the museum.
Does it matter anymore?
Of course it matters. Ryan?
She never had a chance at life, Jack. So beautiful.
She didn't deserve this.
She knew we could run out of luck someday.
But where does it say she had to keep doing this? Where does it say she had to throw her life away chasing some damn coin?
She knew it had to be done, Ryan.
Why? And why did you run out on her?
I didn't run out on her. I bought her all the time I could.
It wasn't enough. Why did you let them get their hands on her, you bastard?
Ryan, for God's sake! Didn't you know that I loved her too? Look, I know this wasn't her job. It isn't yours, and it sure as hell isn't mine. But who else is going to stop what began here? And if we don't do it, what happens to all the people other people love?
It is time.
Here he is. Cameron Tyrael, 1833-1888, satanic priest and warlock, who published The Region of Shadows, purported to have been dictated to him by Satan himself. What was the museum doing with his body?
Well, they'd had it for years. It was buried so far back in the storeroom, the curator didn't even know it was there.
That explains why Sylvan waited so long to use the coin. He had to find the bodies of the powerful witches before he could resurrect them, didn't he?
But why bring them back to life?
Because their combined powers enough to raise the devil himself. Oh, look. This is Iberia, the Queen Witch of Salem. Legend has it she was Satan's lover.
What do you suppose she looks like now?
The witches of Salem were hung. They weren't burned. Most of the bodies were thrown into a muddy swamp where, as it happens, the clay preserved them. Look, here's one that was dredged out a few years ago. I imagine that Iberia is just about as attractive.
Sylvan said they'd be bringing her back tonight. We don't have much time. Okay.
All right. The car's out back.
Jack, one more thing. When this is over, I'm finished. I'm leaving. I'm not doing this anymore.
Ryan.
Don't try and talk me out of it. I've made up my mind. I don't want to go through this again when you die. Okay?
Okay.
Good. Now, let's go make them wish they'd never been born.
Soon, the world will be ours, Iberia, as was ordained. Good. It's done. The ceremony is about to begin. I want you to take this litany.
Where is the coin? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Won't you do the coin of Cycling?
As long as it's gone, been lost for centuries.
But you haven't. I saw you use it. Where is it? I'll have no trouble using this. In fact, I think I'd enjoy it. Last chance, where is it?
Down there with them.
I'll get rid of this thing. At least they won't bring her back.
Destiny will determine who will be brought back, not you.
Will destiny determine who gets a slit throat? Hmm?
I'm no good to you dead.
You're not a lot of use to me alive either. I'll leave the choice up to you.
Is it money? I can get you all you want.
The only money I want is the coin.
Now, old man, you can join your dead companion.
Not if you want to know where my friend has taken Hyberia.
Don't kill him. Save him for the coin. That's far enough.
Ryan!
You've held up our ceremony long enough. The next time we meet, it will be to bring you before the Master. I'm sure he'll be very pleased to meet you.
conjure thee, great Satan, to bless this ceremony. Join us as your mistress is reborn. Celebrate her life with us.
We beseech thee in the name of all those who have fallen in your service. Witness our devotion. Join us, Master. Arise, dark Lord. Rain eternal torment on our enemies, and share the rebirth of your lost Hyperia.
What the hell is that?
Satan himself. He's coming.
Well, hurry, Jack!
I invoke thy presence, Hyperia. Thou who knoweth the secrets of terra firma, who controlleth the tides and sea, do thou ascend and be present, I beseech thee. Charge thee and command thee to arise. As my word, so out it be.
All right, you got it. Heads, you die!
Why didn't the coin work? It was a silver dollar! I got the real one right here! Jack! I dropped it! No, leave it, Ryan! The roof's collapsing! Come on!
I can't believe the whole thing was planned.
Well, we snuck you out of the morgue while the coroner was having a midnight snack.
Ryan here, he made a mask of Hyberia's face to put over yours.
And Jack kept Selvin busy long enough for me to make the switch.
Why didn't you just get the coin and bring me back that way?
Oh, Mickey, we didn't have the coin. Our one chance was to get Sylvan to do it for us, and that's what destroyed the coven. Very dangerous business, conjuring up the devil. If you don't give him what you promise him.
The whole roof will fall in on you. Unfortunately, we lost the coin.
Yeah, well, I think the coin's as safe as if it was in the vault. It's buried under hundreds of tons of rubble. I think we can say we won this one.
Yep. Welcome back. Wouldn't want to go on doing this stuff without you. When is this thing over?
Shh, be quiet.
If I fall asleep, wake me before you leave. Who's that?
The second violin.
What's her name?
How should I know?
You're right. Actually, this isn't so bad. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yes.
I just want to tell you how much I enjoyed your concert tonight.
Oh, well, thank you.
I've never been to a classical concert before, but you were just great. My name's Ryan Dallion.
Leslie Raines, you're very flattering, Mr. Dallion.
I never thought I'd like this kind of music, but the part where the second violin came in was just, haunting.
I've really got to go.
Do you think maybe... Good night.
Well, Mickey, what makes you so sure someone was killed?
Well, I saw them carry a body into the ambulance, and it was all covered. Besides, there were police crawling all over the place when we left.
Jack, which albums would I listen to if I want to get an education in classical violin?
Since when are you interested in classical music?
Oh, he's not interested in music. He's interested in a certain musician.
I see.
It's culture. She's an artist.
Leslie, what's the matter? Are you all right?
Yes, no, I'm fine.
Leslie!
Yes?
Hi. Ryan Dallion. I met you the other night after your concert.
Oh, yes, I remember. How are you?
Fine. Good to see you again.
What brings you here?
I was just looking at some records. I guess your performance the other night really inspired me.
Good.
Maybe you could tell me what I should be listening to over a cup of coffee.
Thanks, no.
Okay, maybe later. How about dinner?
I'm afraid not. I've got rehearsal tonight.
Okay. Maybe some other time.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Here you go, Ryan.
Who is it?
Janos Korda, one of the greatest musicians and composers of our generation, died about 5 years ago.
How did he die?
Auto accident. Listen to this.
Jack, the date on this record, it's last year.
There's a new recording released every year around the anniversary of his death.
Maybe he's got a ghostwriter.
Well, it's his music, all right. It has to be from unreleased tapes.
Sounds so sad.
Okay, that's fine. Leslie, can you keep a little more concentration from bar 82? You're getting very sloppy in there. Let's take 5. Who's there?
Leslie? You all right?
What are you doing here?
I was just out for a walk and I saw the cops. What happened?
Our first violinist was murdered.
Murdered?
He went out on the roof and somebody stabbed him.
Ryan?
I don't know. He's certainly spending a lot of energy on this classical music thing, isn't he?
I think he likes Leslie more than the music.
Well, from what Ryan says, she certainly matters to him.
Maybe too much.
Why would you say a thing like that?
She just seems a little strange to me. It's almost as though she has this hypnotic effect on him.
Oh, Mickey, come on.
Look, Jack, 2 people die at the concert hall. Both in the same way.
Stabbed through the heart. famous violin sold to a Frank Macklin.
And Leslie's a violinist. It's a little close, isn't it?
All right, why don't you check out this Frank Macklin? See if Leslie could have got the violin from him. I'll see what I can find out about the curse.
That was a really good dinner, Ryan. I'm starting to feel a lot better. Sorry if I wasn't good company.
That's all right. I know how you must feel after what happened. But I also get the feeling that you don't get out much.
I guess I don't. I'm married to my work.
For me, there can be no relaxation in human society. I must live quite alone, like an outcast. I did a little reading last night. Beethoven.
I know.
Yeah?
A lot of musicians, the music, consume their lives.
I also think a lot of people are lonely and can't admit it.
You might be right. See ya. Who's there? Who's there?
Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes. What are you doing here?
I forgot your music. Leslie, if there's something wrong, you can tell me.
Something's happening to me. I keep hearing him playing. He can't be him. Ryan, I'm afraid. I don't want to be alone tonight.
Morning.
I'm glad you came back with me last night.
So am I.
Oh my God, it's 8:30. I've got to go over my score before rehearsal.
I'll do it later.
What about the score?
Who's calling?
Ryan, I really have to go.
Ask me if I care. I know you work too hard.
I want to be the best. this?
I played that piece 6 years ago. You're as beautiful as ever.
Janos. I thought you were dead.
I would have preferred death.
Janos, what happened?
Don't you know what happened?
I know about the accident, about the fire.
Fire. The car in flames. The smell. Burning flesh.
I buried you. Who did I bury?
I don't know.
Janos, I can help.
How could you help me? I was a musician. An artist. And now, I'm a monster. I've watched you play. You've become so masterful. So beautiful.
Why didn't you come to me?
I didn't want you to see me like this.
Oh, Janos.
You must tell no one about me. No one.
Curious Goods.
Ah, Mickey, it's me.
Jack, where have you been? Why didn't you come home last night? I was getting worried.
I was out at Rashid's place trying to get a fix on that curse.
And?
Dead end, absolutely nothing. What did you find out?
Well, Macklin bought that violin all right. At least he paid the check. It was a gift to Corder from one of his students.
Who?
Well, he couldn't remember, but I just got back from the conservatory. I have a list of all of Corder's former students. Jack, one of them was Leslie Raines.
Oh, my God.
Look, we've got to get back that violin. Ryan didn't get back last night either. I think he's getting pretty serious about her.
Then we better be pretty sure of it before we make our next move. Look, give me the names of the other students that studied with her.
John Anderson, Francis Peters, Martin Curry.
She was one of his students. Did you know her?
Yeah, I know Leslie Raines, but I haven't seen her in a few years.
You and Leslie studied with Janos Corder, didn't you?
Is this about the new Corder release?
What?
You're from the press, aren't you? You're trying to find out if one of Corder's students is writing his music.
No, I'm just trying to find...
Well, it isn't me, and I don't care who it is.
Could it be Leslie?
No.
Well, what makes you so sure?
Because it's Corder. Anybody could tell that style. Now, it's got to be old tapes.
But if Leslie studied with Corder, she'd have to be pretty good, wouldn't she?
Leslie's pretty good at a lot of things, if you know what I mean.
You mean they were lovers?
Well, let's just say, in his eyes, she couldn't do anything wrong. She'd make a mistake and he'd dump all over the rest of us.
Did she ever give him a violin, a Guevarius?
Yeah. Yeah, the night he died. It was at a reception after his opening at Carnegie Hall. I remember they had this big argument about his drinking. And he stormed out and drove away, bombed out of his skull.
But you're positive that she couldn't be the one who's playing Corder's music?
Now, look, man, Leslie's good. But she'd have to sell her soul to play like Janos.
Jack, wait till you see what I found.
Ah, what do you got? Music Lovers Slain?
Look at all the dates. Every year there's a new Corder record, correct? And every year there's a whole rash of killings. Most of the musicians, all of them stabbed through the heart. Someone's using that violin to keep the myth of Janos Corder alive.
Probably getting very rich, too.
Someone who is suddenly attracting a lot of attention as a violinist.
Leslie and Corder were lovers. She gave him the Quiverius.
Maybe she got it back.
Who is it? Me. Ryan, go away. I want to be alone.
What? What's wrong?
Nothing. I just have to be by myself right now. Please, I'll talk to you later.
No, I want to talk to you now.
Ryan, please.
What's wrong?
Ryan, there's something you should know. For a long time, I was empty inside. And then you were there. You made me feel alive again.
Leslie.
Ryan, that man I told you about, the one I thought was dead, he's alive.
What? How do you know?
I saw him. Believe me, I don't understand this any more than you do. But I care about you.
No, I understand. I do.
Promise you'll wait here till I get back.
Do you want me to go with you?
No, just stay here. Wait for me till I come back.
Why did you stop?
I can't. How could you just kill somebody like that?
I don't think you understand. Without the deaths, there would be no music. This was your gift to me. I could not play without it. I could not live without it. And now, this beautiful piece is almost finished. I think it might be my best work ever. Don't you? Don't you? Now continue. Continue.
are you doing here?
I'm looking for something.
What?
A violin.
What are you talking about?
Ryan, 6 years ago, Leslie bought a Gavarius violin from Uncle Louis. It was a present for Janis Korda. Korda was her teacher.
I don't believe it.
True. People are dying, and it's no coincidence that a Korda tape is expected soon. That Gavarius and your girlfriend are in the middle of all of this.
Look, there's 1,000 people that could have that violin. Why are you hassling Leslie? Look, I know her, Mickey.
Ryan, don't shut me out. She's not the person you think she is. She and Korda were lovers.
Leslie! Leslie, where is he?
Ryan, please go away. He's insane. Please. Janos, he's just a friend.
Liar!
You're not even human.
Not human. Not human.
Well, Nicovarius is in the vault. Ryan, I know there's nothing I can say.
That's right. There's nothing you can say.
I'm just trying to help.
I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help.
Ryan. She didn't know Ryan. She didn't know about Corder, the killings, or even the curse.
I know.
She wasn't a part of this.
Corder shouldn't have lived through that fire. He should have died.
Have you listened to that?
No, I haven't.
Well, I have, and it's beautiful. You ask me, she had a greater talent than he had. What do you want to do with it?
Burn it.
Well, a lot of lives went into that music, including Leslie's.
What do you want me to do? Publish it? You killed her, Jack.
She's alive in that music, though, Ryan.
I've been here for 6 hours, Sandy. Now, where the hell is he?
Look, what do you want me to say? He's William Pratt.
How am I supposed to make a movie when my leading man is never here?
Please, Tanya, just go to your dressing room, relax. He'll be here.
Sure. Maybe in the meantime, you geniuses can figure out a way to shoot the picture without him.
Okay, here's the thing, Sandy. I checked the hotel and his motorhome. He's vanished again.
Wonderful.
What do you want to do?
All right, that's a wrap.
Okay, people, it's a wrap. Let's go. Let's hustle. Close this baby down. Shut it down. Let's go, people. Okay, that's a wrap. Girls, turn in your wardrobe. Thank you.
But we haven't shot anything. Easiest $125 you'll ever make. I don't care about the money.
I was hoping to get a look at him.
Who, Pratt? Yeah, I've seen every movie he ever made. He's incredible. Well, looks aren't everything. Anyway, I'm glad he's temperamental. We get paid for another day. Hey, do you want to grab a beer? The grips are going over to O'Donnell's. Sure. Oh, I forgot my proof on the set. Do you want me to wait? No, it's okay. I'll catch up with you. This isn't funny, you know.
I just can't believe we're actually working on a William Pratt picture.
Yeah. And this rental contract's gonna make a big difference in our bank account.
Oh, it could be the start of a whole new business for us.
Come on, you guys. He's one of the biggest stars in Hollywood.
Not to mention one of the most handsome.
Romantic.
Rich.
Famous.
Yummy.
So he's rich and handsome and talented. I'm much more interested in how he works as an actor.
Give us a break, Mickey. You're just like every other woman in this country. Daydreaming about him, drooling over him.
I am not. Well, I'm not drooling.
You sure he's here? He's early. I saw him going to his motorhome 20 minutes ago.
What are you doing to me? We don't shoot these until Wednesday.
It's Wednesday.
It's going to drive me nuts. What's with the cops? Why are they still here?
They said they'd be finished before we start shooting.
Why did she have to die on my set? My insurance is already through the roof. What the hell was she doing there anyway?
She was in there. I don't know what she...
We're shooting. Listen, Todd, I want you to sit on Pratt. If I lose one more day, I'm going to hit him with a lawsuit that will curl his hair.
Lawsuit. Okay, gotcha.
Uh-oh, here comes the dragon lady now.
Well, is our Wonder Boy playing hooky again?
No, my darling, he's getting ready for you now. Come, I was just going to look at the Russians. You look phenomenal. You know that scene that you did yesterday?
Mr. Pratt?
Yeah, what is it?
We'll be ready for you in a few minutes, sir.
I'll be right there, Todd.
Camera working, best boy?
Incredible. Quiet, please. This will be a take. Okay, first position. That's clear, ladies. I said quiet! Okay, roll it.
Jack of Diamonds, scene 43, take 1. Mark, playback.
Action! Printed. Perfect. How was it? Beautiful.
Are these our props? Yep. Great. Come with me. Come.
Okay, just put the props down here.
Hello. I'm Bill Pratt.
I'm Mickey Foster.
Hi, Ryan Dahlia.
You're an actress.
No, I'm just renting props to your movie.
Then you'll be around for a while.
Mr. Pratt, we're ready for your close-up, please, and Foster gear easy to see.
I hope we can talk later. You get Geary off my set. I don't do interviews, especially with scum like that.
Right, gotcha.
You're drooling.
Very attractive woman. Somebody I should know about?
How'd you get in here?
Well, it's good to see you too, Bill.
I would have you arrested for breaking and entering.
Why so hostile? I'm an honest reporter. Your fans want to know more about you.
I have got nothing to say to you.
Now, what is the big secret about your past, Bill? I mean, nobody knows anything about the man behind the fame.
It's no mystery, Geary. I just like my privacy. Now get out!
Up until 3 years ago, no one had ever heard of William Pratt. Then suddenly you're big box office. All right. You won't give me an exclusive interview. I'll just have to go on the air with what I already know.
You don't know anything. Security!
Just one more question. Why would a gorgeous hunk like you go by the name of William Pratt? After all, that was the...
Because it's my name.
Really? Then who is JWB?
Out.
If you change your mind about the interview, I'll be at the Merriman until tomorrow. You got to the top real fast, Mr. Pratt. Let's just see how long you stay there. Yes, entertainment editor, please. Howie, me. I want a 5-minute segment ready to go on William Pratt for tomorrow. Who is it?
Our outlook for tomorrow is highs in the upper 60s.
Perfect.
Possibility of a couple of
Howie, better make that 10 minutes. Bye.
clouds should blow through by late afternoon.
Come in. I'll take care of you later. I'm on.
Let's right through until the weekend. That's it for me. And now for entertainment news, we take Hollywood and our roving reporter, Foster Geary.
This is Foster Geary, tearing the tinsel from Tinseltown. You all know this star, but what you don't know is that he dumped his wife 7 years ago. The same wife who is now in a mental home. Yes, Dale Miles has made himself a household name, playing the dad everybody wishes they'd had on Not Bad for Dad. Wouldn't it just break your heart to learn that the man who's always home when his TV wife and kids need him most never had time for the little lady who kept the home fires burning in his real life abode? The story I've been able to uncover is that Dad is a cad, running around on the missus with a gaggle of starlets who were more than just friends, and finally driving poor Mrs. Miles to a widescreen...
Get out of here. I told you I'd tip you later.
Today she resides in a...
Get out of here, I said. You lose your job for this. Get...
Waiting for one kindly phone call.
What are you doing?
In 3 years...
What do you want? Get out of here.
Phone call has never...
This is not funny. Get out of here now.
Now, you may find that acceptable behavior.
What do you want here? Get out.
But I find that shocking.
I've been waiting for you. Wait until you're all alone.
I don't understand. What's wrong?
You understand. You've been doing some investigating, right, doll? Think you know all about me?
Let go. Let go. You're hurting me.
This is nothing. You tell anybody what you've learned, and I'll show you what real hurting is.
Oh, stop it. Stop it! What the hell are you doing?
Okay, cut. Let's reset for take 28.
Oh, what'd they do?
You son of a... You were really squeezing my neck.
I was trying to help your acting.
Perfect. Bill, can I talk to you, please? Bill?
How you doing?
Fine. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Tanya's having a few problems, though.
She's not very good, is she? I mean, I've seen the scene so many times, I practically know the lines myself.
Would you come with me, please? Sandor, I got a great idea. Look, just bear with me. She should play Tanya's role.
What?
Are you crazy?
Look at her hair. You don't even have to put a wig on her.
Bill, the wig was your idea.
It's gonna take Tanya an hour or two to cool off, right? What have you got to lose?
Oh, Mr. Pratt, I really don't think...
Are you nuts? The studio would have me deported.
In the time we are wasting talking about this, we could have done it. If you don't like it, don't print it.
You're going to drive me to the motion picture hall. Todd!
Yes, sir.
Get this girl over to makeup and wardrobe. See if we have something her size.
You can't be serious.
You can do it. I know you can.
Vicky, you give me a hand with this? Vicky?
You've got the bones, honey. Give me good bones, I can do anything.
Can you do anything for butterflies?
Don't worry. Pratt believes in you. That's all that counts.
Is he always so charming?
I've never seen him come on to anyone the way he has to you. I've been on every picture he's made, and I can tell you, honey, that man is an iceberg.
Come on.
I'm not kidding. You must have something very special.
Oh. I'll take that as a compliment.
How are we doing? Wardrobe's waiting.
She's perfect.
She's done. How do you feel? You'll be great. I've never been wrong yet. Oh, Mr. Pratt, You're looking a little shiny. You could use a touch-up.
Sure, I'll take care of it. Thank you, Joanne.
I thought you did everybody's makeup.
Everybody except Mr. Pratt.
Isn't that unusual?
Not really. He's got his own makeup case. Says it's his good luck charm.
Good luck charm.
Never lets anybody come near it. All actors have their quirks. Excuse me, hon. I gotta get back to the set.
Yeah, I've got to get back to work, too.
This'll be a take.
I've been waiting for you. Wait until you were alone.
I don't understand. What do you want?
You understand. You've been doing some investigating, right, though? Think you know all about me?
Let go of me. You're hurting me.
This is nothing. You tell anybody what you've learned, and I'll show you what hurting is.
Is this all you want?
Not all.
Okay, cut. Cut, Bill. Cut.
Oh, Santo!
Is this a star or what?
You were terrific, sweetie. You were fantastic.
You understand me very clearly. That's it.
Tell me. Girl's spectacular, isn't she, huh?
Great, but it's no good. Tanya just talked to her lawyers. We go with another actress, they're going to hit us with a major lawsuit.
No.
I'll go tell her thanks and maybe next picture.
No. I'll tell her in my own way.
Mickey, I don't think you should go.
Why not?
I don't know. I just think it'd be a mistake.
Why?
This guy's William Pratt. He can go out with any woman in the world. Why would he go out with you?
Thank you.
I didn't mean it that way. I just don't think you should go out with a guy until we find out a little bit more about him.
Ryan, please don't tell me how to live my life.
There's something about him, Mickey. Do you know that every one of his films someone dies accidentally? I've been checking.
In the manifest.
No, he's not in the manifest.
Oh, what a surprise. Ryan, this might come as a great shock to you, but he's a lot nicer than most people, present company included. Look, there's my cab. I'm gonna go to La Scala and enjoy myself, and I really don't give a damn whether you like it or not.
Look, Mickey, wait!
What was that all about?
Mickey's going out with William Pratt. I tried to stop her.
Whoa. What were you doing in the manifest?
Just looking.
For William Pratt, no wonder Mickey was upset.
There's something about him, Jack. I feel it.
Is he listed? You anything to go on at all?
No. Wait a minute. Pratt does his own makeup. He's got a makeup kit that's some kind of a Lucky Charm or something.
Makeup kit? I've seen something like that. Ah, there. Makeup case once owned by John Wilkes Booth.
The actor who shot Lincoln. Who'd he sell it to?
Jeff Amory, no address.
We gotta find him.
In the meantime, maybe you better keep an eye on Mickey. Make sure she's never alone with Pratt. And if you see that case...
I'll get it.
Yeah, and run.
Criticize my acting when you win one of these, Mr. Pratt. Tanya Sloane's Ophelia will be remembered as a milestone in the American theater. Top that one, pretty boy.
What?
It's me, Tanya.
What do you want?
What would you say if I told you I needed you tonight?
What if I said silent movies were coming back? Go to hell.
It's true. You're the only one who can make me look good.
You're damn right. You need me. Just try making this picture with that red-headed bimbo.
Don't talk about Diana like that. You are nothing but a cheap imitation. Nice reading, Tanya. Sincere, heartfelt. You deserve an award for it.
Bill, where are we?
Almost there.
What are you doing? I thought we were going to La Scala. I hate surprises.
Would you care to join me?
This is magnificent.
Madame.
Merci.
Thanks. I think I can take care of things from here.
It's just like being in the movies.
We'll put it in our movie. I'm sorry about today.
Oh, no, don't worry. I understand. I mean, she does have a contract.
Yeah. Here's to our dreams.
So, do you treat every girl like this on the first date?
No. I was waiting for you.
Well, gosh, this is what stardom is all about. I could learn to like it.
It does have its advantages, yes.
But there also must be a price to pay. I mean, your privacy.
Let's just say I had enough privacy to last a lifetime when I was a nobody.
What, are you telling me you couldn't get a date?
Let's just say I've waited a long time to find someone who would see me for what I am inside. You want to know what I've always dreamed of doing?
What?
The story of Beauty and the Beast. Except in my version, when Beauty kisses the Beast, he doesn't change. You see, Beauty loves the Beast for what he is, not what he looks like.
Right. Love overcomes everything.
Yes. Everyone's so obsessed with physical beauty. I just hate the way some people get shut out simply because they don't look right.
Yeah. Sounds like a wonderful story.
To my leading lady, in the movies and hopefully in life.
Time on the mound. 3 balls to Andre Dawson.
Who's that man behind the desk?
Jack! How you been? Long time no see.
You old pirate. Haven't seen you since I got out of show business, eh?
Sit down. Sit down.
Yeah, some things haven't changed. Well, how's business? You're still booking magic acts,
What
huh?
can I say? Whatever they're buying, I'm selling. I got this midget. Could get arrested. Now he's doing rock videos. I mean, you figure. You know, I could probably get you a gig.
Oh, thank you very much, yeah. Sure, go back to being an escape artist at my age. There's a lot more to escape.
So, what can I do for you?
Does the name Jeff Amory mean anything to you? Might have been an actor, can't be sure of that.
Yeah, rings a bell.
He'd have been around, a few years back anyway.
Yeah. The geek. Sure, I know who you mean. The hunchback. Dracula's slave. Ugly son of a gun. Yeah, here it is. Good actor. But all I ever got were bit parts in horror movies.
He's hitting .299 so far this season. And the
What happened to him?
You want to hear sad? He made a picture with this young actress, Diana Lamb. You remember her? Nah, probably not. Gorgeous little redhead. She was nice to the guy, spent time with him.
They were lovers?
Who knows? One night, a few years ago, she went up to that place at Evergreen Lake with another guy. What was it called? The Hideaway Cabins. Amory found out and followed them.
And?
And he killed the guy with an axe. The poor broad ran away in the dark. Apparently, she slipped and fell off a cliff. The next day, they found Amory holding her dead body in his arms. The poor chump must have snapped.
Then what happened to him?
He was taken to a mental hospital. For all I know, he's dead.
Mind if I keep this picture?
What am I gonna do? Book him? Take it. You know, it's a shame. He would have been great in that rock video with the midget. Hey, don't let it be so long next time, eh?
Thanks for all your help,
Good
Sid.
to
Great.
see ya.
Ryan!
What did you find out?
Oh, plenty. Where's Mickey?
I don't know. She left before I got up.
Oh, damn. Here, look at this.
Is this Amory?
That's Amory. He was in love with an actress called Diana Lamb. She was a redhead, too. He killed her lover in a fit of jealous rage with an axe. And then he went after her.
And you think this could be Pratt?
It's possible. It's possible. We gotta get that makeup case.
I wonder if he takes it with him or if he leaves it at the studio.
Well, let's try the studio.
Wait a minute. You stay here, and if Mickey calls, you can warn her. I'll
Yeah,
go.
good point.
I don't know. We should be shooting. Stay here. I'll be right back. What the hell is going on, Sandy?
Where were you? I called the hotel. They said you weren't there.
Why aren't we shooting?
Tanya's dead. Her motorhome blew up. Must have been the propane tank. The police are still investigating. They want to talk to you.
The studio is not going to stop production, Sandy. They've got too much money in this thing.
They've done it.
Sandy, for God's sake, just because of an accident, we've got an actress right here.
Accident? That's all we've been having. We've got people dying all over the place. We're shut down, Pratt. It's over. And I'm going back to Europe.
No, Sandy. It's not over until William Pratt says it's over. Now, you call the studio and you tell them to read the fine print in my contract. If they shut down, it's them that's finished, not my picture.
Where's he now?
Somewhere where no one can find us.
Mickey! Pratt, where's he going?
How the hell would I know?
about you?
Worried I'm not the same man you went to sleep with? I'm fine. It's just an allergy thing I get now and then. I'm fine. Hey, listen, let's get out of here. I know a great place up by Evergreen Lake. What do you say?
Perfect.
Mickey!
She hasn't been back, Jack. The note we left is still here.
It just isn't like her. She's been gone for 24 hours. We're just gonna have to keep looking.
Where? We checked his hotel or any other place they might be. She hasn't called her friends.
Hey, maybe she called here.
Hi, it's me. I didn't want you to worry. Bill and I are going up to Evergreen Lake for a few days. Be happy for me. I think I love him.
Great. Oh, my God. What? Amory killed Diana Lamb and a lover at Hideaway Cabins, and that's at Evergreen Lake. Come on.
Hey, what's the matter?
Nothing. Just this damn allergy.
Look, maybe we should go back, huh?
No. I'm fine. Yeah, fill her up, will you?
Yes, sir.
You got a washroom?
Yes, sir. It's right over there. It's open. Is that William Pratt?
Yeah.
Whoa. Is he making a movie around here?
Oh, no. We're just driving through.
Think I could get his autograph?
I don't see why not.
Oh, great.
Come on. Please.
I wonder what's keeping him.
You want me to go check, see if he's okay?
Would you mind?
No, not at all.
Great.
Sir!
Go away.
Mr. Pratt, are you all right in there?
Please don't make me do this.
Bill! Bill? I'm sorry. I was just getting worried.
I'm fine.
Okay. Did you see that kid? He was looking for your autograph.
Yeah. He must have took off. Probably went to sell it.
Where are we?
I thought you loved it here. Would you go check in for us?
Sure. Mr. and Mrs. Foster okay?
Fine. Room number 5. away, Diana, please.
Who's Diana? What's going on?
You came here with him, but he doesn't love you. I do.
Look, I can't see you, Bill. Where are you?
He's gone.
Why are you doing this? Frightening.
Pratt thought he was so perfect. He loved him because of the way he looked.
No, I love you for what you are.
You don't know who I am. Diana, I'm afraid for us.
It's all right. There's no reason to be afraid. Just let me hold you.
No, stay away. If you see me now, you'll leave me.
No, I'll never do that. Never.
Diana. It's me, Jeff. Jeff Amory.
Stop it. Stop hiding. Let me see you.
You said there's nothing to be afraid of, Diana. You said you wanted to hold me.
Oh, let me go.
Why do you want to go? You lied to me. You said you loved me. You said you loved me!
Which cabin? Wake the manager.
You made me old. You made me think that I could love someone and be loved for what I am inside. And then you came here with him. Why, then?
Please. Not Diana. Whoever she was, whatever she did was her.
But you! It's too late now. You'll never love me. Kiss me. If you love me, kiss me. You love me.
You all right?
That was a very brave thing that you did, Mickey.
What's gonna happen to him now?
They'll put him someplace where he'll never get out again.
Why am I crying for him anyway? He's a murderer.
Maybe because you saw him. I mean, really saw him.
Jack, he was so alone. All he wanted was to be loved for who he was, not what he looked like.
I think we all have a little bit of that in us.
Maybe that's why he chose such a simple name as William Pratt.
No, Mickey, I think that was something else. I once met a great actor who made his name by playing monsters and ghouls, and yet he was the gentlest, he was the kindest man I ever met.
Who?
Boris Karloff. But his real name was William Brett.
Try your luck. 5 chicks for $2. Feed the pot, big winner every time, and go!
Marie, why aren't the loudspeakers working?
Sorry, Aldrin. My head's splitting.
We are supposed to be selling tickets, Marie.
It was only for a few minutes. I haven't had a break all day.
It's only 1 hour till we close. Now turn them on.
See Jack the Ripper. See Bluebeard and Jesse James, the greatest criminals of all time preserved in wax. Figure so lifelike you'll swear they're alive.
Take the boot from me.
Maybe they are. The Wax Museum that travels the world is now here. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime chance to see history's greatest criminals depicted as they actually lived and died. Al Capone.
Your head hurting again? I got some aspirin. You want them?
Marie! Somebody bring some water! Marie! Marie, come on. Marie, snap out of it. You keep your grubby little hands off her!
Can't see.
Just rest. I'll take care of everything. The pain will be gone in a moment.
That was fun. I had a great time.
You have to go home right away?
Not just yet.
Go now. Take the pain away.
Oh my God!
Get to the car! Run!
Open the door! Oh my God!
I'm trying!
Feeling better? I told you I'd take care of everything.
Sally, you can't do this to me. It's Friday. I've been waiting all week for...
Do I sense a little problem?
Why does she always wait until the last minute?
Who?
Sally. She canceled on me. She's sick. I got 2 tickets for the carnival.
Oh, I doubt she got sick on purpose.
She gets sick whenever she doesn't want to do something. Jack, why don't you come with me?
What?
Come on, you can be my date.
Tempting as that offer may be, Ryan, this is my first chance to check up on these old newspapers. Maybe next weekend.
No, it's not in town next weekend.
Oh, what a shame.
Jack, I'm all dressed up with no place to go. Mickey's out of town until Monday. It'll be a boys' night out. We got roller coasters, haunted houses, everything. You want it, you got it, it's yours.
Just imagine I'm going to miss all that.
Must be awful getting old, hmm? Want some?
Please.
Pretty cheap date, Jack.
Just don't ask me to hold your hand.
Want to go on the Annihilator again? Come on.
I'd as soon go for do-it-yourself brain surgery. Brian, shouldn't we be thinking about going home? The place is about to close out.
Yeah, a minute. Want some cotton candy? I'm lying. Jeez, so
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
No, it's my fault. I wasn't watching where I was going.
It was an accident.
You work here?
At the Wax Museum.
Oh, yeah, Ryan Dalian.
Marie, nice to meet you.
Two of the same, please. Here, thank you very much. Hey, you forgot something. I thought you might want these.
Oh, God, I'd forget my head if it wasn't. You didn't have to do that.
Oh, well, actually, I was looking for the Wax Museum. I love Wax Museums.
Are you ready to press your luck? 5 chicks for $2 and go!
The Wax Museum that's traveled the world is now here. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime chance to see...
You know, I dabble in sculpture. I haven't worked in wax much. Well, actually, I haven't worked in wax at all, but I like to learn.
What took you so long?
I had a little accident. Ryan Dalian, this is my husband, Aldwin Chase.
Husband! You're,
Yes, she is.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I know my wife would never do anything to displease me. Would you, darling?
That's right, Aldwin.
Well, I'd still like to see the museum. I hear you're quite an artist.
He's magnificent. Come on, I'll show you around.
The Wax Museum that's traveled the world is now here. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime chance to see history's greatest...
What do you want?
...depicted as they actually lived, died. Al Capone, John...
Stuff is so lifelike. What's it doing in a carnival? It should be in a museum.
Aldwin says this is temporary.
Your husband's very talented.
He's a genius.
What's back here?
That's Aldwin's workroom. Nobody's allowed back there.
Look, I can take a peek, right? I'm fascinated by this stuff.
All right.
All right.
That's far enough. Marie, you know no one's allowed back there.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
I'll have to ask you to leave.
Look, I said I was sorry. I didn't mean to cause you any trouble.
I've said you'll have to leave.
Hey! Wait a minute! Wait!
I have had enough of your rude gawking at my wife.
Wait a minute! I wasn't doing
She's
anything.
not some carnival bimbo that you can pick up.
Aldwin.
Don't touch her. It's just one of her spells.
I'll get a doctor.
No. She'll be fine.
Well, look, she's maybe hurt. She needs...
I'm all she needs. Now get the hell out of here. I said get out.
She's sorry.
She all right?
I don't know. She fainted.
He won't let anybody get near her. She loves him more than life, and he treats her right.
Ryan, are you ready to go?
Okay, hold on a second. Jack! I think we should talk to this guy. Where'd he go? He's right here.
I'm sorry to keep imposing on you, Lizzie. I'm sorry to disturb you once again. But you are needed.
No way, man. We had a deal. You drive down, I drive back.
No, man. Because you've been drinking too much.
Oh, and you haven't, huh?
No. 'Cause, see, the thing is, man, see, beer goes right through me. Speaking of which, I'm gonna pee.
Hey, man, throw me the keys. I want to listen to the radio.
Whoa. Woo. All right.
Everything's all right. There's nothing to worry about. I'm here.
You're screaming.
Must be a nightmare. It's just your headache letting up. Lie down.
Where are you going so early?
Back to the carnival. I'm worried about that girl.
Ryan.
Jack! I couldn't sleep all last night. All I saw was her lying there. There's something wrong.
Well, look, if something is wrong, I'm sure she can find a doctor on her own.
If her husband lets her... Jack! You didn't see how he treats her. He treats her like a piece of property or something.
Ryan, you're interfering with a married couple. Even when police get called in on a domestic, they get attacked from both sides. Oh, I give up.
I'll see you later.
Then be careful, damn it.
God. I can't thank you enough for all you've done for us, Lizzie. Marie, so much better this morning. I know we inconvenience you, but I hope you don't mind.
Is Lizzie ready to go back on display?
No. I think we'll keep her away from the rubes a little while longer. Are you ready to open up yet? Good. I think this is going to be the best Saturday we've had. Now, I don't want you taking any breaks.
I just don't want to pass out again.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Now get a rag, something spilled on Lizzie's dress. What's wrong?
There's blood. Screaming.
It's just a dream, Marie, just a nightmare. That's all.
Alden, what's happening to me?
Nothing's happening to you. You're gonna be fine. Just trust me.
You've got to let her see a doctor. You've got to get some help.
This is none of your business.
Can't you see there's something wrong with her?
Get out!
Daddy!
No! Let him be. Now you get out of here. That's not all that's gonna happen to you. No. I'm all you need. As long as you listen to me, nothing's gonna happen to you. Marie!
Sorry, son. You'll have to stay back from here.
What happened?
Come on now, just move along.
I'm just going through. I work here.
Hey, you find something, kid?
Quarter. Must be my lucky day. Hey, just wanted to make sure you're okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah. You want to get a cup of coffee and talk for a bit?
Okay.
I hope you don't mind, but I was worried about you.
Not at all.
Have you seen a doctor about these fainting spells?
Aldrin says they'll pass.
How long have you had them?
I'm sorry. It must be the nightmares. I can't remember anything lately.
Nightmares?
I had a dream last night. Somebody was killed. By Lizzie.
Lizzie?
Lizzie Borden. In 1892, she killed her father and her stepmother with an axe. See, I can remember some things.
The gates are open. Let's get to work.
Are you all right? Jack, over here.
I'm mighty glad I found you. We've got work to do. There was a murder last night.
I know, I saw the cops.
Yes, but not only that. There have been other murders practically everywhere this carnival's been in the last 2 months. Here, look at this. All killed with an axe. All the bodies found headless.
Jack, I was just talking to Marie. She had a nightmare last night about Lizzie Borden, and while I was walking over here in the parking lot, I found this.
That's wax.
I know. I think it's time we paid a visit to the museum.
You are gonna see Jack the Ripper so real, so lifelike, you'll want to run out, but don't. Because if you do, you'll miss Sweeney Todd, Billy the Kid, and John Dillinger. More than 60 exhibits await you inside. Human monsters that will thrill you, chill you, and scare you half to death. The killers are here. The slashers and the mashers. Bluebeard drowning his wives in the bath. Sweeney Todd slitting throats in his barber chair. You'll see Al Capone, Chicago's great crime lord, wearing the same stripes the day he was sent to Alcatraz. John Dillinger, public enemy #1, with the Tommy gun he used to rob 100 banks. Floyd looking as cute as the day he shot it out with the FBI.
Hey, bud. Hey. This way, please. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will follow me, we will begin with our first exhibit. The infamous Jesse James.
Jesse Woodson James, son of a Baptist minister. He led his brother Frank, younger brothers, and other Civil War misfits. Quadrilles, Raiders.
I think we should talk.
Notorious James gang.
And not here.
Now, I'm sure you've all heard or read. Excuse me, please.
Jack!
Sit down. You guys aren't police, are you? I didn't think so. Why are you so interested in Marie?
We could ask the same question.
There's something wrong with her. One day she's real sick, the next, she's fine. And Chase isn't worried at all.
Why?
I don't know. She'll do anything he says. She worships him. And he's not worried about it.
How long have you known them?
He's been with us a long time. But Marie, she's a townie, a rube, like you.
They met here?
Chase had the hots for her. But she wouldn't even look at him. We moved on to the next town, and something strange happened. She followed a few days later.
Where was this?
Jamestown. I remember because the cops came looking for her. Her folks had reported her missing. But she wouldn't go back.
How long ago was that?
About 2 months.
Danny, we've still got a few things we have to check out. Would you give us a call if anything out of the ordinary happens?
Will it help Marie?
It might. Thank you, Sergeant. You've been a big help. Marie disappeared when the carnival was in Jamestown, all right. They finally found her when she turned up married to Chase.
But she was 21 years of age, so case closed, huh? At least she didn't end up like the others.
There's a wax finger at the scene of the crime. He's got an axe murderer in his workshop. Chase has to be behind the killings.
Yes, I agree. But there's absolutely nothing in the manifest to do with wax.
There has to be. It makes sense, Jack.
Nothing was sold to a carnival or to a wax museum or to anybody called Chase. No, we're just going to have to go through the books and find out everything we can about wax sculpture. And wait for Danny to call. Nothing else we can do.
Who was it?
Danny.
Oh my God, no.
I guess he finally stuck his little nose someplace it wasn't wanted.
No, Aldwin, please, I don't want to.
What are you talking about? After everything I've done for you, you can't just say.
I don't feel like it.
I'll tell you when you don't feel like it. Everything you have, you owe to me. I've given you a wonderful life. What gives you the right to say no?
I just don't want to anymore.
Who is he?
There's nobody.
It's that kid. You tried to sneak into my workroom.
It's nothing like that.
You better be telling me the truth. Or he is finished! And the same goes for you. You don't stop acting so strange. I'll give you the worst headache you ever had.
You're hurting.
What is happening to you? I made you want to be with me, Marie. I made you want to love me. Marie, why aren't you the way you used to be?
Ryan, I think I've stumbled on something. What? What's happened?
There was another killing last night.
Oh, Lord, not Danny.
Someone must have overheard us talking, and I'll give you 3 guesses who. We gotta nail this guy, Jack. I don't care if there's a cursed object involved. We've gotta nail him and nail him now.
It's a cursed object, all right. Look at this. A handkerchief belonging to Louis XVI. Does the name Marie Tussaud mean anything to you?
The wax sculpt?
Yes, of the world-famous Madame Tussauds waxworks. Now, look, she escaped from Paris during the French Revolution after casting a death mask of Louis XVI, for which she was paid with his handkerchief.
Louis was beheaded, and so are Chase's victims. He's using the handkerchief to cure Marie of her headaches?
Well, I'll bet he's using a wax figure to behead his victims.
Lizzie Borden. He's using the handkerchief to bring her back to life.
Yes. Or any others of his cast of killers. Ryan, you have to talk to Marie and find out all you can about Chase. I've got to go and find that handkerchief.
Figure so lifelike you'll swear they're alive. Who knows?
I'm just going to the office to deposit tonight's receipts. You think you'll be okay alone for a while?
Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime chance to see history's greatest criminals depicted as they actually lived and died. Al Capone, John Dillinger, and Pretty Boy Floyd live again in our Hall of Gangsters.
Got time for a break?
See the 6 doomed wives of Henry VIII. It's educational, it's informative, and it's thrilling. Don't leave the Midway without experiencing these incredibly lifelike creations. Baldwin Chase's
Danny was so sweet. He cared about everybody. And now.
Your husband didn't care for his concern.
No.
Why did you marry Aldwin? What attracted you to him? Did he offer you something you couldn't have without him?
I don't understand what you mean.
Marie? Marie. Did you have nightmares and headaches before you came to the carnival?
I don't remember.
Try. Did Aldwin say he'd cure them in return for marrying him?
No.
But every time someone near the carnival is killed, they're gone, aren't they? Marie, this is very important. Before Aldwin, what did the doctor say?
I can't remember. I can't remember, Ryan, please.
Guess I better be going. Say, here. Please, keep in touch, hmm?
Do you really care what happens to me?
Yeah.
It's nice to be cared about. It's a nice feeling.
Marie, what's going on with you and Aldwin? Please, tell me.
Get the hell away from my wife!
Aldwin, don't!
Shut up, Marie. Now, I'm warning you. You get the hell out of here right now.
Ryan, you all right?
Hey, Rube!
What's up?
Troublemakers. This kid is after my wife.
All right, let's move it. All right, we're going. Did you find anything?
No, you?
No. But through his trailer, through his workshop, wherever he's hidden that damn thing, he's done a good job.
What's wrong? I don't understand.
All I've done for you, given you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your boyfriend is gonna wish he'd never laid eyes on you.
And you're sure that Marie can't help?
No, she can't seem to remember anything that happened before she married Chase.
Why not? Look, Ryan, this is important. And you have got to stop being so soft-hearted when it comes to a pretty face.
Look, Jack, I wasn't gonna lean on her. She just lost her best friend. I mean, come...
Well, so's somebody else, unless we get to the bottom of it. We're not running a social service.
Guys, look out!
Ryan, there's nothing you can do for her.
She's alive.
She was alive.
No.
He preserved her in wax, the woman he loved and couldn't have.
She kills to stay alive.
Chase has her killed. To preserve the life force. It's the only way he can keep his perfect creation.
Well, what about the nightmares?
Look, as she kills, she's becoming more and more alive herself, and so she's becoming aware of the truth. She's becoming human again.
Ryan. Please take me home. Alvin will be worried. I don't understand what's happening. Take me home.
Jack, the handkerchief. No, she'll die.
She's already dead.
I can't.
We must.
I can't. And I can't watch you either.
Ryan.
No, Ryan, go on. The quicker we do this, the better. Go on.
Ryan, don't leave me. Don't let him hurt me.
No, Ryan, go on. There's nothing you can do.
Jack!
Jack! Jeez. Jack!
I'm all right. I'm all right. It was Chase. Go on, you gotta get after him.
But you're bleeding.
I'm okay. Go on, you gotta get that handkerchief back. Hurry.
Baldwin. Baldwin, what's happened to me?
You'll be fine, Marie. It'll just take a minute to melt some wax.
Tell me what's happening to me.
You'll be fine. As soon as I patch you up, you won't remember a thing.
Why? Why did you do this to me?
What are you talking about?
Those weren't nightmares. They were real. You made me kill people.
You don't know that. You couldn't know that.
Killing them gives me life, doesn't it?
Marie, it was the only way. When you were flesh, you didn't want me. The only way I could have you was like this. By the time the police get here, you'll be as good as new. And we'll go on as we were.
You can't make me do this.
Why can't you understand? It's the only way!
It was the only way, Ryan. The only way.
Your arm okay?
Fine, just a scratch. Anybody see you take this?
No, police were too busy cataloging missing persons.
All those people dipped in wax and put on display makes your mind reel, doesn't it? You all right?
Why'd you do it, Jack?
Because underneath all those layers of wax, she'd become as human as you or I. She knew that no one life was worth that much death. Hmm?